Okay, let's see if this actually works for the multi-streaming. Alright. Looks like it is potentially starting. Okay, I don't know if it's working or not. Let me refresh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're streaming. I selected Atlanta for Ingest server, but that's not an option on the Twitch website. So, I was wondering if it was actually going to exist or not. Anyway, we are currently live. It is January 10th, 2026, first stream of the new year. Sorry I didn't stream over break at all. I was busy. Sorry, I need to edit the settings of this stream because when I use okay, we're good. When I use Restream.io for their chat function, it always puts a link to them in, like, at the top of our YouTube description, which I wouldn't mind if it was at the bottom or somewhere else, but it's right at the top. I'm gonna wake up, we're gonna play my 10 chess games that I do every day, and then we'll get to work on the game. Now, the problem with these shaker cups, I use these for G Fuel for caffeine, but the problem with the shaker cups is that ice gets trapped above the shaker mechanism and it makes it hard to drink. Anyway, for those not in the know, I tend to play 10 games of chess every day. It's on my little to-do list app. And the goal is to win more than I lose. Yesterday was not great. Today, we'll try to do better. So, let's hop to it. I'm just going to hit play 3 minute and we'll hop right in. We'll start with the Vienna, I suppose. Let's get our bishop out there so he can see some stuff. I don't like the possibility of the fried liver attack, which is where this knight comes in. Am I misreading this? Whatever. I'll just keep going. I'm trying to remember how the fried liver attack goes, because I get attacked by it every single time and I always forget how it goes. Oh yeah, it's just like that. He's gonna try to come in here. So I'm gonna attack his bishop instead. And he's either going to have to move the bishop or lose it. Right now he's trying to point at this square so I can put his knight there and I can't take it. And he can fork everything. You know what? Sure, I'll make that trade. Because I get 2 pieces and you get 1. That's fine too. Oh my god. This guy is persistent, I'll give him that much. I'm gonna put my queen right here and maybe long castle. I don't really know how to properly do the arrows. He wants that pawn right there. Oh, he's attacking my queen. What am I doing? Let's just let him have it, because we're already ahead on material. Yep. Okay, and now we can... Yeah, I guess we'll short castle. Everything's defended except for that pawn. Which is not ideal, but I'm about to get his pawn. And we'll probably trade queens here. which I'm fine with because I'm up a full piece. And on time by a little bit. I need to watch the clock. That's something I really struggle with. Ooh. Okay. You can take my rook, but I'll take your queen for free. So what he could do is just... I'm just throwing a check here. So he can't castle. And let's not overthink it. There's no reason to sacrifice the rook there. He has this diagonal to this pawn right here, but he doesn't have any backup for it. We have another check with our knight if we want it. I don't know what it accomplishes. So let's try to do this one and see what he does. Maybe he'll do a queen trade. Ooh, I don't want to put my rook there. Oh, but what I can do is just take the bishop and check him again. Okay, we're just gonna have to slowly walk him over here. Let's see, he can't do that square. Ugh. Frustrating, honestly. I don't have any easy checks, and he can take my rook. I have to make a decision. I'm gonna run out of time here. That's a check. That gets that square, that square. He can't go there, 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 there. I think he has to take it. That's persistent. He has to take it with the rook. So then I should be able to just take with the queen, and that should be mate. Hooray, we did it. That's 1 out of 10. Let me get some energy drink here. We do 10 blitz games every morning. Or throughout the day. That was a good game. Let's review it. See where we could have checkmated him faster.
You found a nice tactic that game. You're cooking. Let's review. E4, respect. The move. You're fighting for the center immediately.
Yeah, I used Gotham Chess as my coach.
OMG, you're Vienna game, baby. You're controlling the center. Many options. Solid. Activating the bishop and...
So we stayed on book.
You're prepping that bishop. Your opponent just brought their bishop. Your move
pretty well.
Okay, it's a trade. You're not
okay,
just
so taking the pawn is better there. I've always wondered that. I guess let's say I take the pawn and then they try to go for this. I still have this knight to defend that.
You missed an opportunity to capture a free knight.
Oh, yeah, that's just a free knight if I
recapture. Okay, it's a trade. Your opponent swapped pieces of equal value. What a balanced chess game. You're not just activating the knight, you're eyeing
I put the knight there.
Real estate.
Okay, I see. So if I put the knight there, that blocks my queen from being able to take. But if they haven't moved this pawn yet and they tried to do a fried liver, I can just take with the queen. That's the difference.
That allows your opponent the opportunity to sacrifice a knight for a nice tactic.
I want to see the follow-up for that. Okay, so they can sacrifice that knight. I don't think anybody in there in this range of skill level is going to figure out that exact follow-up. But let's see. Sacrifice the knight, and I can still attack his bishop, which saves the fork.
Your opponent blundered, giving you a chance to snag their knight. You're about to win a knight with the right moves. They snapped it back, easy peasy. Yes, that's what I would have played too. Your opponent goofed, leaving a free pawn on the board. Easy pick. That pawn was... Your opponent gets their queen and... You've built a wall! Their pawn ain't moving! What a move, love it! Okay, okay.
What a move, love it.
Your opponent's offering a trade. Is this chess or a bazaar?
Yeah, because if I take there... If I take here, he has a fork there and gets
Spicy
my
fork
queen.
incoming. Okay, okay.
So that's
Okay,
why
okay.
I had to get rid of the
Material
knight
will be
and
yoinked.
trade.
This is the way. Material will be yoinked. This is the way. Your opponent blundered, giving you a chance to snag their bishop. You overlooked an opportunity to win a bishop through a fork. You get a chance to win a bishop through a fork. You're serving a fork with a side of bishop. Bon appetit. Oh, they're running away. Your opponent's king is dodging that check from your queen. That bishop was hanging out there like a piñata, ready to be smacked. Your opponent is like, nope, and slides. Sensational move.
Okay, so attacking the queen would have been better here.
Oh, they're running away. Your opponent's king is dodging that check from your bishop. An excellent move. Well done. You get a chance to force eventual checkmate.
Okay, so this says mate in 3.
You've got him cornered. Your opponent, you're inching close. Your opponent, that's
yeah.
checkmate, baby. What a finish.
Cool, so we didn't do too bad that game. That's one. Let's do another. Hit the play button. The goal is to win 5 or more per day out of the 10. I'm not entirely sure what he's doing here. I'm just gonna develop like normal. Get good control of the board. We should be able to punish that somehow. Out of here, punk. I think I have 2 tabs open. I do. Okay, I'll put my knight here. Hey, thanks for the follow. What are you going for? So he's attacking here. I'm just gonna kick him. So I'm not entirely sure what they're going for here. Oh, he wants the rook. Yeah, I'll move my bishop out. Attacking that pawn. Not that it's free right now, but now I can take the knight for free. It's going well, Road Dorado. I'm not great at chess by any means. I just try to do 10 games every day, so I'm doing that before. Where are you going? What is your goal here? Sure. Do I just get a pawn here? I think. For watching people in the early stages anyway. Appreciate that then. Yeah, I try to do 10 games of chess every day to improve. I might just be out of luck here with my bishop. I could always back up. I think I'll just trade since I'm ahead by a pawn. Although losing the bishop pair is allegedly bad. Okay. Not a huge fan of that. I'm low on time. I need to speed this up. I guess I could have just threatened his queen. Then he'd have to do something. Games, a little puzzle is all you need to get to 1500. I made it just past 1,000 on Rapid by the end of the year, but Blitz is a whole other ball game. I honestly enjoy the Blitz games a bit more though. Let's see where his knight's going. I don't like knights, so I'm just gonna kill it while I can, and we'll go ahead and target this pawn. He's going for that. So we will try to defend. Where are you gonna put queen, buddy? Yeah, this is actually a game development stream. I just try to do I just try to do my daily games. Here's an idea. I like the idea of putting a check here and then attacking with the bishop. See where he goes. Oh, there's a free pawn there. I just blundered a pawn. He did not notice. That's good. That's free, I think. He might have ended up ahead here. Ah! We'll stack our rooks. He's stacking his rooks. Let's make a little escape lift for my king. March our pawn to the end here. Oh wait, I have en passant. Right? Oh no, I don't. I misread that situation. I'll just keep developing. Hey, how's it going? Take. I just win that? Then we just eat his pawns and promote? And his king can't go past my wall? Good luck, buddy. No. I don't know why you just gave me a free wall here. So now we just do a typical ladder mate. We did it. All right, that's 2. Pre-move, eat the pawns. I'm not confident enough to pre-move like that. Go 1v1 blitz game. No, I'm good. I like doing randoms. You're probably way better than I am. Long time no see. Yeah, how's it going? I was busy over break. I had a lot of family time and stuff. Go bullet? No, I'm good. I'm just gonna do my 10 games and review them. See what I missed. Their little animated Gotham chest in the upper right hand corner. Hey! It gave us a 1200. That's not terrible. If you're trying to improve, don't get addicted to bullet. That train is already shipped. I play bullet games when I'm laying in bed, and it's like a straight up arcade game. It's not even chess at that point. I feel like that is, I don't know, just my intuition. You haven't seen me in years. I didn't remember who showed up to the stream that I did right before Christmas break, but that was the first time I'd streamed in years. How's it going? Yeah, so I just like intuitively always feel like if someone brings their queen out to a weird square early, it's kind of a recipe for disaster. The computer did not like that. Let's see what the follow-up was. Oh, just moved their queen. Okay. Well, they decided to check me instead. I can't take yet. So instead... Oh, it wanted me to just keep developing the center, but I was being a little bit aggressive. I was just trying to get rid of the knight because I don't like them in my territory. Yeah, that just seemed like a full-on blunder, and I guess it was. Started streaming again recently too. Yeah, I wanted to oh, it didn't like that. It preferred me taking the knight. I wonder why. What's the follow-up? I don't think like in any universe the suggested follow-ups actually happen unless you're like Magnus Carlsen or something. Oh. Oh, there was a free check there. Because of the knight. What's the follow-up for it? Wait, I want to see what the follow-up for the best is. Yeah, I guess that gets the king into the center. You're not improving any element of your game when on a bullet blender, even if you think you're improving your ability to see simple tactical patterns quickly. All you're really doing is hitting a dopamine button over and over again while seeing simple tactical patterns that have already been ingrained in your play. Do you feel similarly about Blitz? Or because I agree with that on Bullet. It's an addictive it's definitely an addictive dopamine rush and nothing else. I feel like Blitz is long enough to at least improve a little bit though. I like Rapid the best, probably, but we got to get to work on my game this morning. And also I'm scared I'm gonna lose my 1000 rating. I'm at 1007, so I figured I'd play a couple hundred more Blitz games before I went back to Rapid. So I just moved the bishop to safety. That was better because it was a check. That attacks the queen. The computer did not like that move, but I still have a massive advantage here. It wanted me. Oh my god, how did I miss that? I had the queen pinned. Oh man. If I just moved the bishop there, that was a free queen. You'll never learn strong positional ideas on the fly during a Blitz game. Yeah, I try to just switch it up. I'm gonna do more Rapid at some point. I just again I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm gonna lose my rating. Not that it actually matters at the end of the day. It's just some points on a computer. What did it want me to do here? Oh, it wanted me to continue attacking the queen. Oh. Because let's see, attack the queen. It could have gone back. Let's see, best moves there, then check, then take. Okay, I just want me to get the pawn. Resume. Oh, I could have en passanted there, right? Or no? No. Was that incorrect? Oh, is it? Oh, it's where you're on. Okay, I think I was on the wrong. Wanting you to save the connected passer. Yeah, so then at that point it's just 2 rooks and then I played it really safe. I'm at the point in chess where if I'm in an endgame and I have a queen and I get to... Oh, talking about threatening the queen move. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Let's, I don't know how to go back further because I had that pawn was free to... When I attacked like that, the pawn, that was a free pawn that they should have taken. You're right. At this point, I just played it safe. I'm at the point where if I have a queen and I promote, I usually promote to a rook just so I don't blunder stalemate. Because especially in shorter games, in those complicated endgames and you're low on time, like I am prone to stalemate. Oh, this is game 3 out of 10. Oh, I have 2 tabs open again. It opens a new tab. We'll just do a mirror match. Just start developing. I like to trade off these bishops early. And then I guess go ahead and get our knight. No, I'm gonna castle. We'll create our little pawn pyramid here. They can have that. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Here, I'll keep the diagonal. Move my rook out to defend that column. Put our knight here to defend that pawn possibilities. Just because it's nice to have that, I've found. Let's see. Oh, we're down on time. We need to speed it up. Trick about keeping your queens a knight's distance away from the enemy king when mating with the queen. I did not know that. If they're a knight's distance away, that's good to know. That's a good trick. I'll keep that in mind. They can have that. I'm gonna try to get some of the knights off the board because they are confusing. Hooray. The king is still in the center of the board. They haven't castled yet. That's just a free pawn, I'm pretty sure. As is that. And at that point... yeah, we can just do that. And then... we can defend this pawn with our queen. Yeah, I'll do that. Watch white's kingside activity. Let's keep the defense up here. Oh man, they're like deep in the woods here. Let's keep the defense up with the rook. Gonna move my queen. This way, if I move this pawn, I can do a discovered attack on the queen. Let's see if they notice. They're going for that pawn. I can't take their pawn. I can do a pawn break here. Oh, they can't even take back unless they do it with the rook. I don't like that knight. I noticed that my rooks are on different color squares at least. I'm way down on time. Let's try to maybe like go... oh man, he saw what I was going for. Their knight is better than your knight. Yeah, my knight kind of sucks right now. I don't know that this check actually accomplishes anything. I still can't do anything about that stupid ass knight, so let's try. I have 36 seconds. This is gonna be rough. They just took the pawn. Yeah, oh, that's fair. Here, attack the knight. Oh shit, I just blundered a rook. I'm out of time. This game's over. I screwed this. Yeah. And they have an outside passed pawn. I have 17 seconds. This is about to be really bad for me. Wee. I have 12 seconds. Now we race. Yeah, I'm out of time. That was... I know where I screwed up on that one. I'm just gonna move to the next game. start with Caro-Kann, I guess. Exchange. Pin the knight. To get our bishop out. I like to keep the bishop. And if they want to open up their pawn structure here, they're more than welcome. Should have traded my bad knight for their good knight. Yeah, I thought about that later. I need to just let them have it, I think. I'm gonna pin this knight, let them take the bishop, and then move my knight out. Oop. And then we can castle. I don't know if castling on this side was a great idea or not, but man, I do not have an easy way to get through here. Let's see if they want to open up their kingside. What? It's not even pinned to anything. Why do they care? That's a way in, I think. Let's see. That gets me either a bishop or a rook for a knight. Whee. Let's see. They have two pawns attacking this square. I have a knight and a pawn, a knight and a rook. I don't really want to trade either of those. So I'm gonna, I guess, start attacking on this side. That looks dangerous, potentially. What, so takes. Oh. We can just defend. Oh, that did not. Oh, but what we can do is attack the queen. Never mind. That was a mistake. Life is hard. Let's see, they have that diagonal, which is dangerous. And I'm also down on time. Nope, that would just blunder a rook. Let's stack some things. Ooh, that is pinned, but that's a free, no, it's not a free queen because they have a knight. I can just take that. They have a fork with their knight. Let's just give them another fork. They're gonna take that one because then they also get a free knight. Yeah. I played this one. Oh, wow. I meant to move that one square to the left. That was just, I'm gonna resign to that. Can just try for that real quick. And that's checkmate. How many games has that been? Like 5 or something? give me a free bishop, I will fake castle. They only own this square once. Oh, I need to not blunder the knight, ideally. Or the rook, although... the bishop is not defended currently. But we can make his life a little bit difficult. And there we have it, the blundered knight. I always mess this up when they do their stupid ass early queen attacks. Let's just try to trade off. He does not want to. He has used that same check so many times. Dangerous diagonal. You know what? I'll just provoke it. Ugh. Where are you going, buddy? I don't know how I'm this far down on time. Let's see if he wants to get rid of the queens because he's annoying. I think he might have pre-moved. Need to be careful not to blunder a knight fork. Ugh. Let's see if he takes that trade. Oh, he doesn't want to. So we gotta make some moves here. He does have that pawn coming. That's just a free knight now. And then that's checkmate. Okay. That was frustrating. I hated that knight. See, that's just a free bishop. Yeah, I don't get the castle, but there's not really much of a follow-up to that. Oh, I just wanted to trade the knight for the knight. Just take the knight with the pawn. That way I get a more advanced pawn. It undoubles them, and it's just a flat-out trade. Right now, I want to see the best follow-up. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fair. that was a straight up blunder. Because of the knight. Oh, okay. If I defended with the rook, then all the pieces would have been coordinated. Good to know. Good vision. Of course it has good vision, it's a computer. Free queen. Well, not free, but it was a pretty good deal. And what did it want me to... It just wanted me to straight up take that pawn. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that would have been a whole lot smarter. Because they take, I take putting them in check. Man, that's a good tip. Well, we maneuvered our way through that. Let's see. We're at how many games today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 4 more to go. Hit the play button. Play online. Sometimes there's like an instant play button and it just like plays. Oh, we got 2 tabs again. That was a waste of 5 seconds. They want to do Scandinavian, so we'll humor it. And then they just want to give us full control of the center. I'm fine with that, I think. We'll put our bishop right here for now. And just castle. Our development is significantly better. There's not a lot they can do about my bishop there at the moment. That would be blundering a knight. And the one thing I don't like about the Vienna opening is that this pawn is always stuck behind your knight. So I can't develop super easily. So let's put our rook there. They're still not even castled. So then we can put our bishop there. They can't attack it immediately. So then we can put our knight there to try to trade those. Man, you people and your goddamn stupid ass attacks like this. There was a way I could get my bishop there. That would be cool. Okay, let's that's just undefended. Let's try to chase the queen out. Oh, wait. I thought they were on that square. That was a mistake. I have to start moving faster. So let's just attack their rook. And then their queen. Knight there. And then that just gets us a free pawn potentially. Oh, never mind. Ooh. I do not like that. That's annoying. I'm not going to give him the free pawn. We're at 39 seconds. I need to speed this up. It's harder when you're talking. I usually am just playing this in silence, looking like this. What are they trying to do here? Here's what we can do. We can attack their queen. We can get their bishop. Oh, wait, nope, that's a miss. Oh, no, it's not. Because their queen is now off of that diagonal. And we can do some party time with the rooks. Got 10 seconds to make it count. Okay, I have to keep them in check now. Ah! No! If I moved to that square, I would have been mate. Damn. I moved it one square too far. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna do a Scandinavian. The more correct way. I'm not gonna say correct way because I'm still not exactly great at it. They have that square. I'll go ahead and castle. Normally they already try to do a discovered attack with the bishop. We'll defend. Get you over. Go ahead and move you back to safety. Put you there. Is that not just a free knight now? Oh, you know what they say about material? When you're up on it, trade down. My pieces are very cluttered. Let's see. I need to get rid of that knight. That's just a free bishop. Damn it. Let's see if he goes for it. He does not. What is he going for in that case? My pieces are very cluttered. Hi, person on YouTube. How's it going? Here, let's try to get rid of the queen. Try to get rid of I need to connect my rooks. Try to get rid of the knight. Wow. They really don't want to lose any pieces at all. Well, we get rid of one of their knights at least. If they don't take backsies, that's just checkmate. That's another free knight. That's another free pawn. No, it's not. Ah, checkmate. Oh, they had the queen on the same diagonal as my rook. Damn it. Oh, I thought I had that in the bag. I need better large board vision. That's an interesting take. Probably castle queenside this game. Oof, this guy is playing pretty obnoxiously. Hate it when people do this. Let's so that's still defended by the queen. Here, let's... I don't have a good option here. I need to just play quickly, I think. All of their pieces are still on the back rank. Don't really have a choice there. They haven't moved a single piece other than their queen. Here, let's attack the bishop. I think I'm fine with that. They still haven't castled yet. Not sure where you think you can go. This guy's just not using any of his pieces. I have an idea. Oh, that was a mistake, huh? Whoops. I was not supposed to be the aggressor there. Well, on the bright side, he hasn't castled his king. Let's see if he wants to trade off that rook. And then I can take advantage of his shitty board. Man, I am not playing this one well. I get so confused when people play like this. I have a check, but he can just stop it with his queen. I'm so screwed here. Yeah, I think that's just checkmate right there. Oof. I'm probably at 10 games. I don't ever like to end on a loss. Let's see if we just get an easy win here. Nope. I'll castle queenside. Get rid of you. Ooh, nope. If I go there, they can pin it to my king. Interesting tactic there, buddy. Oh, he just resigned on the spot. Cool. I think that was at least 10 games. Let's see. Yeah, we did not do great in the second half, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely played more than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, exactly 10. Okay. Cool. We won half. That's fine. I'm gonna use the restroom, then we can get to work on the game, and I'll talk about what we're gonna do there. I hit the wrong button. I meant this one. Okay, hey, Convex Thunder, how's it going? Let's see. My current ratings are not great. I'm at 825 Blitz, 825 Bullet, 1115 Daily, and 1007 Rapid. I was at 913 Blitz yesterday for a while, and then I just completely threw that in the garbage. So, not the best, but I'm improving every day. Well, not every day, but I'm improving. I was stuck at like 600-700 on Rapid for a long time, and then managed to get up there. But anyway, let's change the category because we're gonna work on my game now. Software and game development done. And let's talk about what we want to do there. Let's bring up some notepad. So today, first I guess I'll show you all where we are in the game mode. Damn, you missed the chess. Yeah, I do 10 games every day, Kenzie, and then that's supposed to be my limit. I'm bad at keeping to that because I like ending on a win, and sometimes I go on massive losing streaks. You're 629 Rapid and 458 Blitz. That's not bad. So what we have set up now is I implemented health and the full game loop, so we can look around, we can look around, we hit start, we have 3 health. We try to get the targets to open doors, which again, in practice, in the actual game, you have to punch the ball with your fists. This is just for testing purposes, so I can iterate quickly. So it's much harder in the actual game. I only have the 1 tunnel segment type right now with the bouncers, but let's say you lose health, it shoots out a new ball, lose health, it resets the game. So that's where we are currently. How have I been? I've been good. How have you been? Happy New Year. It is 2026. And it's supposed to choose a random tube for the ball to come out. So let's see if it's actually doing that or not. Oh, yep, it is. So that was the top, that was the left. Cool. So what I want to implement today, these are like stretch goals. We have the entire game loop. So what I'm doing right now is implementing framework so that it's easy to add content. So today, I want to make framework for power-ups, because I haven't decided fully how it's going to work yet. That's going to take playtesting to see what's fun. But how it's going to be is you're either going to, every few doors or after you beat a boss, you're going to get two doors with different power-ups on them, and you have to punch the ball towards which power-up you want. Sometimes you'll definitely hit the wrong one, and that's part of the fun. So I want to make the framework for that. Sent off your portfolio to a university yesterday, hoping to get accepted. Man, I'm confused how schooling works over there, cause weren't you already like in uni or something? Is that different from university? Or you were in college? Oh, college is 16. Okay. See, college and university are the exact same thing. I have ice in my mouth in the US. So we have like regular school, which is like elementary, middle school, and high school. Then college/university is the exact same thing in the US. So what we want to do for this is we want to make a tunnel slice with 2 doors with 2 doors, power-up choices from a randomized pool. So then when you punch a ball at the door, it lights up later in art. We'll do that later when we're doing the art for this. So when you punch the ball at the door, it lights up and blows up the ball. Blows up the ball, gives you the selected power up, doors open, and spits out a new ball. University here is extended education. We pay for university and it works around how well you do at college, if you can apply to them, and if you get accepted. But with you doing art and 3D modeling, they require a portfolio as well. That makes sense. I had to submit a portfolio when I went to the Savannah College of Art and Design. So how we want to implement the power-ups is going to be a little bit harder. So we're going to need some icons. So what power-ups do we want to implement today? Well, an easy one is extra life. And I kind of want to make it so that you can't repeat power-ups. Most people are gonna, the goal is, I don't know if this game ends or if it's endless or not yet. That's gonna take some playtesting to figure out. Been getting better at doing facial details. Recently by doing character headshots. That's fun. Character modeling is a challenge. Ugh, I have to do my morning routine stuff real quick. Okay, let's see. I did 10 chess games. I have like my little to-do list app. I'll show you in a second. I'm hatching my egg. I just got a baby bat. So it's kind of like a Tamagotchi type thing where you have like a little character that you take care of, but it's tied to your to-do list. So like I have a bunch of stuff on my to-do list. Let's see, I got out of bed. I did stay alive in the little game that I stay alive in every day. I checked med.com. I stretched. I did one thing that made me happy. I played some chess. I took my heart medicine. Possibly do some negative power-ups to make... That's not a bad idea. I'll write it down and maybe implement after playtesting. Let's see. I'll make a little potential ideas to add to my game doc. Potential ideas. Negative power-ups. 50-50 on whether good or bad. Here, I forgot to switch back over. Let me zoom in so y'all can actually read this stuff. Okay. Extra life. Big ball. Big ball will just make it... Oh, small ball. Multi-ball. I don't know what the benefit to multi-ball would be. I guess it's just chaos. See if people like it or not. I'm picturing like arachnoid power-ups. Is it point-based or survival time? I haven't figured that out yet. Probably a bit of it'll probably be a mixture of points for how long you keep your combo up by alternating fists, and how many rooms you've made it through. The goal, I guess it's like a mixture of both points and survival, but it will be like a high score based thing, I guess. I don't know, we're still in early stages. I wish there was a way to change the direction of gravity, because right now I just have to have the player facing up. And that makes it really hard to work on the map. Okay, let's get to it. So tunnel slices, we'll just make a generic power-up slice that's a child of our tunnel slice base. Can a multi-ball give you a bit of a bonus multiplier, so you hit it and say for like 10 seconds you gain double points and such? I guess the fact that there are multiple balls there. I'm also going to try to make it like pinball, where when things interact with the environment, like bouncers and stuff, you get points for that. It's kind of supposed to be like a punching version roguelike pinball, I guess is a good way to describe it. So I guess just having multiple balls in general would be good for points. So let's make a, how do we want to implement this framework into the character? Probably in the game mode. I know you work in Unity, and Unity doesn't have like the different structures of like game mode and stuff like that, but you have to put stuff in the right containers in Unreal Engine. Okay, so let's create a child blueprint class. Words are hard. Tunnel slice underscore power up. Oh, we'll say TS for tunnel slice underscore power ups. So we need some icons for the test subjects, which these don't have to be final by any stretch of the imagination. We just need something in place. So let's hop into Photoshop and do some stuff. I'm working on thumbnails for my dad's YouTube. You need to play around with Unreal Engine. Ah! You could or couldn't. I guess it's up to you. Oh, I actually really like using Blender to do vector art. I feel like it's faster. Not vector art, but like I can render it out any size I want, so it's effectively vector for my purposes. So let's do an orthographic. Camera. And then make this 1024 by 1024. Or 2048 by 2048, because who cares? I can just downsize it in Engine. Okay, so let's see. Let's just call this power up icons. G documents, game design, XCOM Quest, assets. We'll say power up. Actually, do I not have like a section for assets? Maps? Aha, gravity tunnel. Here we go. We'll make GT power up icons. Okay. Knowledge of Blender's expanding. Made your first proper low poly character. That's fun. Blender is great. Let's change this to GPU, because if you gotta use it, I guess. We can turn you off, and then let's just okay, so let's make a health one first, and we'll go ahead and set our film to transparent so that we have a transparent backdrop. And this, we're just gonna make these solid white. So we can probably change their, we can definitely just use the alpha channel to change their color in Unreal Engine. For color management, I tend to just go standard. These color spaces, like AGX and Filmic, those are designed for things that you want to color grade later if you're doing higher than 8-bit imagery. We're making a game. We're trying to be performance focused. So let's just delete these vertices. There's a little plus. And now what I'm picturing for like a health icon is maybe like 2 pluses. They need to be easy to read and interpret, like straight up. And then we want like sort of a fake outline on these. So what I'm picturing for that is gonna be, the cool thing about orthographic is it's flat, so you can just essentially use depth as Photoshop layers. So I'm gonna move this guy down and make him, let's see, we want to make him a bit taller and a bit wider like that. And then we want to have another one in between these two, and we'll make this one a holdout material. And now we can just sort of do this. I think that looks cool for like a placeholder temporary little thing. Maybe. Honestly, it makes it harder to read. These are just temporary icons. I'm gonna make real ones later. Let's change our snap mode. That looks pretty cool. So now we can delete this little guy, duplicate these, scale them down. I think that'll suffice as a temporary health icon. Let me try to center it. There's like, okay, so truly centered would be like this, but then visually centered is a little bit offset. I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard call. It doesn't really matter. So that's the health icon, if I've ever seen one. Make a new collection, call this health icon. These icons should probably also have text, and I don't want to use stereo layers or UMG for that. I want that to be part of the texture. Big ball. So I'm gonna move these around, and we'll do health up. Make this the same material, and we'll just call this white. And let's make this all caps for legibility. And let's do Roboto, since that's the default font in Unreal Engine. We'll do bold. That looks clean. The benefit to the orthographic camera is also that this square is the visible canvas. That's a lot less clear in non-orthographic instances. So we have our health up. Which I guess if health up is one of the power-ups that you can only get once, it'll be a rarity to have extra health. So we have health up. This will also go into our health icon. Let's label these a little bit better. We'll say icon health. We know icon, then it's health. So now we need a big ball. Again, we just need some temporary stuff that works. So I'm not going to be too worried about it. Let's add a circle. Give this the white material. We'll go ahead and smooth it. So for this one, I'm kind of picturing just like maybe some concentric circles. I wonder if on inset we can do... No, we can't. We can just do it this way. Let's see. White. I don't know if I did the correct amount or not. Here. Let's make this a little bit thinner. And then just make this hold out. This does not read as big ball to me. But that's okay. That's what text is for. Big ball. Big ball. There's an inside joke with me and Rebecca with that. At Dave & Buster's, there's also, how big did I make the... This is 1.473. At Dave & Buster's, there's you know those coin machines that like they like rake coins, and your goal is to shoot coins at the right time to get it to push them off the ledge, and you get tickets based on that. There's one that's Spider-Man themed at Dave & Buster's, and if you get enough of like these balls or tokens off the edge of the thing, it'll give you like a mini game, and one of them is big ball game. And it's just really funny how it says it, because it is clearly not made in the US by a native English speaker. We'll put underscore temp after each of these, just so we know that these aren't final, to save my dignity. Big ball. Okay. So now we need a small ball. That one we can just duplicate and say icon underscore tiny ball. Tiny ball. And then for this one, what we can do is here, let me figure out which ring is which material. And for that, we can make the holdout darker in the viewport. So I think what we can do here is just select the white ones and make them hold out and say tiny ball. What else did I say we could do as a temporary one that would be easy to implement? Well, oh, multi-ball. Yeah, that's probably not too bad to implement. Let's do it. So tiny ball, so we can duplicate that collection. Say multi-ball temp. Multi-ball. The other benefit here is just gonna be the fact that it should get you through rooms faster, and I'm not gonna detract from your life total unless all of the balls are destroyed. So we can just go ahead and delete all of these rings, or alternatively, just delete all of these edge loops. Make multi-ball. Multi-ball. Silly. Oh, I think the outermost ring is still a holdout. It is. There we go. Yeah, something like that's probably fine for a temporary icon. Alright, so let's render these out as textures and then get to developing. Okay, so we'll just hit the render button. Oh, we do not need that many samples. We'll do just 128 samples, denoise, that's fine. Why is this taking so long? This should be like done. It took 10 seconds. Wow. Anyway, we'll say power up icons. This will be multi-ball. Multi-ball icon. I should really do the naming convention that I have here. It's the denoise that's taken forever. Alright, now we need the health. That is mighty close to the text. Let's cancel this. Also, I'm getting hungry. I'll probably have a protein bar here shortly. Let's just scale this down a little bit. Maybe try to match like the spacing of the... Oh, it already does. Cool. What do you know? Neat. Get myself a protein ball. This wrapper's hard to open. Alright, These do not read well in Windows Explorer. Wanted to rename to match the convention. Alright, back to it. Our icons here. So for our power up door, this is going to be one of those things where there's 5 million steps to do one thing. So before we can make our power-up door, we need to implement the logic in the game mode for power-ups. And for that, I think we need to make a little variable type, perhaps, that stores like the icon and whatnot. I want to make, the problem is each of these power-ups is so different. I'd like to make like a base class for power-ups, but health up and multi-ball and tiny ball are all totally different on how those should be implemented. I do think I still need a power up base class, and then because that way I can make an array of power ups, and then what those do can be totally different. They can call different events that affect the game mode, the player, the ball, etc. But we do need a power up base class. So we'll say we need a power up base class, and then also like a struct that contains the power up base class and the icon. Okay, we can do that. Power up underscore base class, and then let's make a struct. This will be power up struct, and here we'll have image, object reference, and this will be power up icon, and then here we'll have power up base class. Object reference. Why do we need a power up? I guess if we, I was gonna say, why do we need a power up base class and we can just use the actor base class? But I think it'll be better just for organization's sake. So say power up base class. Although, why would I want to? I wish there was a way to just point to some logic from a struct. I guess if we just spawn a power up and that has some logic that it does and then destroys itself, that's probably fine too. I don't think you can point to functions in a struct. It's probably fine. We can always change how this works later. The logic will sit on the game mode for what the power-ups do. We just need to be able to call it from the struct. Alternatively, we can make an enumerator for the power-ups. And then switch based on enumerator on the game mode. That's probably a little bit cleaner. Let's do that. Let's do an enumeration. This will be power-ups enum. We'll call this big ball. This way I can just have a big switch statement that we fire off for activate power up. Multi-ball. Tiny ball. Health up. Okay, and then under our struct, we also want a color. So this will be an enumerator. We'll say power ups enum. And we also want, so this will be power up selected, or we'll just say power up. And we can change the order of these. So power up icon, and then power up color. Because there's going to be a different color theme to the door based on the power up. And this will just be a color. Okay. So then under our tunnel slices, under our power-ups, we want to make a new variable. This is going to be wrong. We want to do this under the game mode. That way we can just store it all in one location and call it from different locations. So let's hop over into our game mode. Let's make a new variable. We'll call this power up list. Put this under a new category called power-ups. This will be a power-up struct, and we'll make it an array. And now every time we need a power-up added, we can just add it right here. So we'll say health up. How do I get this to show my icons? I definitely formatted that wrong somehow. Okay, what kind of variable does this need to be? We have image, maybe class reference. There we go. Okay. Nope. That's incorrect. Maybe a texture? There we go. And then this one we can make green. Yeah, I'll just select solid green, whatever. Although, this is what color the door is going to be, or the circle around the icon, potentially, depending on what way we go with the final art. Maybe like what color like the LED treatment on the door is. But for now, I might want to make these a little bit darker so that the white shows up well on them. Okay. So then member 2 is going to be big ball. We'll make this one big, big ball icon. We'll make this color like a nice dark blue. We can change these later. And it's all in one nice convenient little location. Tiny ball. Make this one purple maybe? Big ball, tiny ball, and then we'll say multi-ball. I can make this one orange. Cool. So we have health up, big ball, tiny ball, multi-ball. So now under our Ben's a lot. How's it going? Life's good. Had a nice 2-week break from work, 2.5 week. Just because I banked my PTO till the end of the year, and I'm working on my game. How's life with you? How's things? Haven't been live in a minute. I was live 2 weeks ago, but then outside of that, it's been over a year, I think. Ugh. Okay, how do we want to implement this? So we have our power-up list. Let's do a new event graph for power-ups. Call this power-up logic. And we'll say activate, say custom event, and we'll call this activate power-up. And then we'll do a switch on enum. And then this will be where the power-ups activates. But we need a function. Oh my god, my watch is talking to me. Man, the YouTube stream keeps falling behind, it looks like. I don't know how live it is. Maybe my bit rate's not up there. Life's great. It's been a super busy holiday season. Moved and got married. Damn. Life moves, huh? Wow. That's pretty big news. Congrats, dude. Wow. That is the one constant in life, that it moves. It keeps going. And we keep getting older. Change happens. We need a chosen power-up. This will be power up enumerator. And this will not be an array. This will be under the power-ups category though. We'll grab that and make that our selection. You're 14 when you first got here. I wanted to say, like, weren't you a kid? Man. Oh, I know I'm old. I've accepted that. Once you hit the big 3-0, you're old. And I'm almost 5 years past that. Over the hill. Over the hill is technically 40, I think most people say is the over the hill age. But I had open heart surgery, so I'm probably going to expire sooner than most people. That's morbid. Of course, do we even need a variable for this if we can just pump it into the event? Why waste space in memory? We can just add an input here. So we're watching my 29th birthday stream. I don't even remember doing my 29th birthday stream. We'll call this selected power up. It's been so long. That's yeah, wow. Yeah, it would have been in 2020, peak pandemic. Or I guess, no, that was January. So that would have been either like right around when or right before the pandemic happened. Let's see. When did the COVID pandemic start? January 2020. And then I turned 30 in 2021 when everyone was still in lockdown. So, that was pretty depressing. Excuse. Shutdown started March 2020. March 15th. Damn, you're right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think we were closed down in January yet. I think January that year. I need to look at Google Photos for reference on things. Let's see, 2020. This was back before I took pictures every day. Or videos. So it's harder to tell what was going on. I want to say it was January when we had my grandmother's funeral in 2020, because I remember okay, yeah, no, she was still alive oh, that was 2019. I'm looking at pictures. Sorry, I can't. This is like my personal camera roll. I'm not going to show this on stream. But like, I remember at my grandmother's funeral, I think it was either January or February, one of my sister's one of my mom's brothers was talking about the COVID pandemic and how it was going to be a big thing, and I just brushed it off. I was like, that's just the media. And then all of a sudden everything shut down. It was wild. Okay, back to it. So I guess we need like a temporary door object. So we could copy our 2-lock door design and make the window a little bit bigger to show the power up off. Let's do that. That's a little bit classier than just using a rectangle. Okay, so we'll call this power up doors. We don't need any of this nonsense. We just need the doors. So we'll put these in a new doors collection. Hey. Hide them and delete everything else. So here, what we can do is we can keep the same outline. Make bigger windows. Maybe smaller lock. How's work going? Yeah, I am still at the same place. I have been pretty much my entire life. Pretty wild, huh? Most people, I guess, move around, but they just I work with great people and they treat me well, so I have no complaints. The pay's not too shabby. We'll scale this a little bit to make it look nice and beveled. We'll bridge these edge loop. Whoa, that did not work. Let's do a little bit of manual labor here. What are you doing for work these days? And how? I know, like, technically, it's not appropriate for streamers to ask people's ages, but, You said you were 14 when you met me. Trying to figure out like how long it's been. Oh, there we go. That should work better. Nice. Some of these little like power up window things. Oh, we can also unhide that. Here, let's make these a little bit smaller. Although this guy right here, I think we can still make smaller or just get rid of it for now. Yeah, I think getting rid of it is going to be the call for now. So we want this to be a little bit closer because part of the edge is going to get cut off by the map. But here's what we can do. We can make like a nice little ring. Alright, for that, we're going to need to select all of these edges and slide them in. Fast way to select things is with control click and it selects the quickest path. And slide. Ooh. Why is that shaded weird? Is this not perfectly flat? Oh, it's flat. Yeah. Anyway, we can go ahead and inset this. Center this. Make our little color ring bigger. Now, in the final art, what we'll do is properly UV unwrap this. Although what we could do is make a mask. Thinking. I gotta ponder things. You still play Fortnite at all? Out of curiosity, they're doing a South Park crossover this week. This is pretty wild for the family-friendly game. Here's what we'll do. This doesn't actually matter that much. We'll do a U, project from view, or UV image editor. We'll scale this down, put it out of the way. U, project from view bounds. That'll fill up our icon. I don't think our icons are gonna fit within that circle. We might need to recreate our icons to fit within a circle window. Should have done squares, Chris. Okay, and then you we'll put in the corner over here. And make a mask to set that a different color. And the rest of this can go in the corner up here. And the size of it doesn't matter, because we're just going to do a black and white mask. Alright, that should solve our issues. Probably. We do need so what I did for the doors is they're rotated in the game. Unfortunately, that's not going to work out for us because the textures will be upside down on this door. And that's a problem. So we're gonna need two separate door objects, a left and a right door. So that we can unwrap them right side up. Unless we can rotate the images. Can you rotate image textures in Unreal Engine 5. Material editor. Just need to rotate it 180 degrees if it's upside down and add a switch for that. Working as a heavy equipment operator. Wow. That's fun. That feels that's gotta like feel powerful using a big forklift thing. Still just 21. You're still young, a youngin. How do you and the wife meet? Is there like a fun story there? Yeah, let's try to just flip it upside down if it's the left door. Can add like a left door, right door toggle. Okay. File export FBX. We'll say temp door power ups. Z up, mesh selected objects, face normals, and we'll export that. Go to our doors. That's all like, this is all like my thumbnails for my 1 second a day videos. We need temp door power ups. We don't want any collision on us. Let's make sure that's off. This will add our own collision. Cool. So now we can make a new material. This will be power up door mat. This will be power up door mats. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. We have returned. So let's work on our material here. We want our function. For our fake lighting. Want soft ambient direction. Plug this in. We want this to be, I've been using completely unlit shaders in this game, which is a little bit unorthodox, but it's great for performance. And then we want our door. Well, our door is facing the wrong way. And what? Let's see. What direction are we doing for the light? We're doing -1, -0.2, z. -1, -0.2. And then we're doing -0.5 for the occlusion. And we're doing 1.5.9. And that should get us close. All right, so now we have this lit object. We need a mask. We need the mask. Okay, let's do it. Say image, new, and we'll just call this power up door mask. New image. Let's go to texture paint. We need to go to our image editor. We don't have material on this. That's fine. Texture, image texture, and this will be power up door mask. We just want white on the ring here. Can I not just paint over here? It'd make my life a whole lot easier. You were coworkers when you were still at the Chick-fil-A. Had a no dating coworkers rule, so she just kept flirting progressively more aggressively and asking all your friends about it until you finally gave in. Nice. That's like a good classic story. Alright, this might be easier. Is there like a paint bucket tool maybe? Erase, paint. Ooh, paint pixel art. Nope, that didn't work. Fill. Ooh. Let's see. I wish there was like a fill based on like UV Island in Blender, like there is in Substance Painter. What's up, Penguin Airlines? How's it going? Does not seem like that's an option. We might just have to take this into Photoshop. That's fine. It's just more work. Ah. I did not want to split that. Ah. I did not want to do that. Oh my god. Just let me merge. After spending 4 months trying to get you, she broke up with you 2 weeks in. Do you remember venting about in chat a few years ago? It all worked out in the end. That's happy. That's a good ending. Hanging in there. I'm pretty good. Had a really busy winter break. So now I'm just back to working on the game. Today, we're trying to implement the power-up selection. I'll show you what we got so far. Well, we don't have any of the power-up stuff in yet. I'm working on the assets, like the temporary assets for it right now. But what I was able to work on for the little bit that I got to work on this over break is now we have a complete game loop technically once it hits play here. So we have a health counter here. We'd start with 3 health. If the ball ever falls past you, you get a new one. If we hit the locks, we open doors. We only have the 1 tunnel segment type currently. Right now I'm just trying to build framework for things, then we can add all sorts of content. So then if we die, it completely restarts, and we... So we technically have a game loop. It's a very boring game loop at the moment, but it can start and finish. So right now I'm working on the power-up selection system, and then after that I need to work on the boss or enemy selection system. And I haven't decided how often the player gets power-ups yet. I guess it's going to be a function of how many different power-ups there are. Because I don't want to give them to him too frequently, but also waiting for a boss fight to get a power-up might be a little bit too much. So we'll figure that out through playtesting. Right now we just need to get the framework in place. And I wish there was a paint bucket tool that let me just fill UV islands. So that means I have to take this all into Photoshop. Blech. No, there's gotta be fill UV island blender texture paint. Use the fill tool in the image editor instead of the 3D viewport. Oh, we have an image editor. We have a paint mode for ooh. Tool, active tool. Oh, paint. There we go. Okay. Aha! We figured it out. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We don't have to take it into Photoshop after all. I just wanted to create this mask. Image, save as, and this will be power-up door mask. Go ahead and shove this under the power-ups section. We're looking here. Did I put this under doors or something weird? Okay, I did. Okay, so now we want to select this, go back to the material, select this. So now we can view it from the perspective of our thing. The door material, we'll multiply the lighting by, let's make it a little bit darker so that the lighting stands out and so that the icons stand out. So then we can mix. I always have to remember the lingo between different software. In Blender, it's mix. In Unreal Engine, it's lerp for linear interpolate. So then we want to grab another color. This will be a parameter. This will be ring color. The default value will be green. Plug that in there. And then we'll grab our texture. Nice. And then we want to do another lerp. With an image, whatever icon we'll start with health as the default. We definitely need to scale these icons down. So they fit within the circle. Could also, potentially, I don't know how to change the size of it based on the center. Because it's going to go based on the corner of the image. The easiest way to do this is just going to be to make the icons fit in a circle from the get-go. And we want to make this a parameter. And this will be door icon. Oh, we can change it on the fly. Okay. Let's just do the work. You know? Let's go back to our icons document. And let's put a circle here for reference. So we need to make all these icons fit within the circle. And we'll reset the position of the 3D cursor. It's already reset, and we'll scale to the 3D cursor. We'll just scale down by 0.78. Why is that not scaling uniformly? Feels like, I guess that's correct. Yeah, because this is further in, so the text wouldn't be spaced out the same. That's fine. I'm doing it this way just because I want the text to all be the same. Like, on the same line, basically. All right, so now we can re-render these. We can also reorient these to make them spaced out a little bit more evenly with the circle. Okay. Okay, doker. Image, service, health up. Now, if we come back here and re-import, it'll be smaller. And it should only be within the circle. Nice. Which is what we want. So these icons are all temporary. I'm just getting something so we can get the logic in place. When I come back and do all of the art later, which is going to be a huge undertaking, I feel like getting the game working and fun first is a lot more important than making it look pretty from the get-go. All right, let's render out the other icons. Big ball game. Oh, it's done terribly downloads wise. I feel like one, VR is not super popular. I'm kind of making this just for fun at this point, but two, Meta's storefront has a big problem with AI slop asset flips just filling up all of the most recent launches on the store page. They used to curate the store so that they showed off high quality experiences. Now it's just they got rid of curation altogether, so now it's just a bunch of free to play AI slop asset flips that fill up like anything you see on the front page outside of stuff that's directly funded by Meta itself. So it's really hard to get seen. So that's why I'm doing or planning on, I've been pretty bad about it, more YouTube shorts and videos and streaming, and I'm just gonna keep adding to the game, and eventually people will be like, you know, that's a really good deal for $5 or $6. I'll finish this mode, do some more YouTube shorts and stuff, gauge where it's at, maybe keep adding, maybe work on a new project. Like I got screwed over by the VR scene. I don't know about that. There's enough interest in VR to make money in it. There is it's very difficult to get visibility. Because if everyone who actively used their VR headset knew about my game, I would probably have enough money to live. But since it's impossible to get people to see it, that's the part I'm struggling with. So I need more TikToks and YouTube shorts. But for that, I need to add more content to the game so I can make YouTube shorts and TikToks about the content I'm adding to the game. I don't know. No success happened overnight. This one's only been 3 years in the making for this iteration of the game, at least. So I have all the time in the world. I've got a pretty cushy job where everyone treats me well and I get paid decently, so I can take my time with it. But I just need another big hit YouTube short, because if we go to my content, most of my subscribers came from this YouTube short. Some of the long form videos do well, some of them do not. This one did well because I promoted it. This is the trailer, so I ran a promotion and that got it 21,000 more views. If I had a bunch of money, if I was rich, I would just keep promoting it indefinitely. but I'm not. So the shorts do pretty well. This one got 1 million views and 1,000 comments, most of them asking where they can get the game. The problem being, I didn't have a store page at the time, and the game was not released or have a planned release date at the time, so there's nowhere people could go to wishlist it. So I need another banger YouTube short to point people to the game now that it actually has a store page. Because there are tons of people asking, where can I get it? Where can I get it? Where can I get it? What's the game? But then it wasn't until several months later that I released it. That's fair. Yeah. I'm exaggerating some. Obviously, the top games that are shown off are things that are very well known, like Gorilla Tag, VR Chat, Blade and Sorcery, Beat Saber. But then past that, it's stuff like Steal a Brain Rot, Bad Roommates, and it's all of this, and it's like a bajillion Gorilla Tag clones that are popular because they're all free to play and try to do shit with they try to do shit with what was I think? I don't know. Gorilla Tag clones, they try to do shit with microtransactions that are just basically asset flips. Like Squid Challenge. Oh, and then they also show off the Horizon worlds, which is not games. These are like little worlds that people make using Meta's tools, and they're all slop. Ugh. No, as far as I know, my game has never been shown to anyone by the Meta store. Which, I mean, there's a bunch of apps that people make. How are they supposed to know which ones are good and which ones are bad unless they manually curate it like they used to? So, I don't know. It's a tough problem. The best thing I can do is market it myself. And also, free-to-play stuff gets a lot more visibility than stuff that costs money as well, just because you got all the kids downloading whatever free thing they can get their hands on. This looks like the Roblox homepage. Yeah, pretty much. Like, McDonald's. Kawaii grocery. Oh, yeah. This one's popular. I think they advertised the hell out of it, though. It's also a fun concept where you're a cat and you just cause chaos. But it's got 66,000 reviews and it's $20, so they're making some money. But it is possible. I just need to get it more visible. I need to generate visibility for my game. So adding content, making YouTube shorts, I just got to buckle down and do it. If you search for my game, it shows up. It has 9 5-star reviews. I think I've made less than $100 on the game, which is sad, but it's definitely disheartening to work on something for so long and have 0 people care about it. But at this point, I just got to kind of work on it because it's something that I personally enjoy, and I've got a good life, so it is what it is. I was hoping, like, I wasn't hoping to become like a millionaire or anything, but I was hoping for at least like maybe a couple $1,000. I've gotten less than 100, which is less money than going out to eat at a nice restaurant with a family. So it's rough out here. I don't know. I just have to keep working on it and have faith that it will take off at some point. The problem I think most people have is they make this is probably the correct way to go. Just for success's sake, people will work on their game. They have a store page and a wish list while they're working on it. They make content while they're working on it, and then they release it. And then if it doesn't work out, they just start their next project. I don't want to do that. I don't want to abandon it. So I'm just going to keep adding to it. Free-to-play slop is plague on consoles as well. Yeah. I don't even look at the console stores. I just know what specific games I want to buy. So I have to kind of market this myself. And that's the challenge. But I also want to make this mode because I think it'll be fun. So I'm going to focus on this mode. Then I'm going to focus on YouTube content more. I also enrolled the game into a couple upcoming sales on the Meta Store, so hopefully that'll get me at least a little bit of visibility. I give it a 30% discount, because just getting names on the leaderboard would be great. But I enjoy working on it. It's a fun challenge. And the people that have played it seem to like it, so that's good. I'm not going to sugarcoat it and say it's not disheartening that it did so poorly, but that's life sometimes. When you're bored, you'll start flipping through the storefront and just walk away frustrated every time. And that's also a problem with Steam. With any store where there are a bajillion developers making games for it, it's hard. There's a million different things that you've never even heard of. And it can't verify my login, so I can't even look at any of them. There we go. It's like just endless stuff. I've never heard of Rising Front or Pathologic. There's so many developers making stuff. How do you compete with that other than just making content and hopefully getting views? Now, the downside is the shorts I've made recently have performed worse than the shorts I've done in the past. So I suspect the YouTube and TikTok algorithms have changed some, and I need to figure out what content does well now. I had it figured out there for a while. You'll notice, bring up that page again. Like some of this stuff was getting like 50,000 views, 200,000 views, 40,000 views, 65,000 views. All the recent stuff, 4,000, 500, 1,000, 1,000. It's kind of bad. So I need to figure out how the algorithm has changed and adjust. I don't know. It's a challenge. I'm up for it. Just have to get past the disheartening nature of making no money off of it. But we have a power-up door object. We can change the color. We can change the door icon. So let's get to it. So we need to do the power-up selection, I think, from the game mode so that we can keep a consistent bank of power-ups that have been selected. And we also need to make sure that 2 separate power-ups are chosen every time the door appears. Let's write this down before I forget like an old man. Okay, so we need to, let's put this here. YouTube Shorts have also been destroyed by AI slop. It's never been worse. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, part of me wants to just keep pumping money into promoting the trailer for my game, but that has netted in, I think, like 0 sales. Which, you gotta figure, my company dumps millions of dollars into paid advertising on YouTube. I think most companies do. I can't give out, I probably shouldn't say anything about the internals of the company I work for. I believe that's how it works for most companies. To get any real return, you have to get bajillions of impressions to get thousands of sales. So I've only dumped like $200 into YouTube advertising, which is baby numbers. So obviously that's not going to get a real return. Anyway, make framework. We need, what was I saying? We need all in game mode. Keep track of which power-ups have been chosen. Yeah, sales funnels are big. Yeah. Mine's not. I don't have money. And the money I do have, I'm trying to save. I need to figure out I think the game plan just for now has to be keep working on the game, make YouTube shorts to promote the game, and slash TikToks. That the cool thing about vertical video compared to long form video is that I can post the vertical video on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram Reels and get views on all three of them. The problem is that then it's impossible to monetize the YouTube channel on YouTube Shorts. I have to make long form videos if I ever plan on monetizing this channel. And the problem with long form videos is I put way too much effort into them. I spent weeks on this most recent video that I did. Let's see. It only got like 128 views. That is depressing for time invested. Meanwhile, I spent like a week, maybe a couple nights on this, and that was 1.3 million views. If I had a store page at this point in time, I would have gotten a bunch of wish lists, but I didn't. And that's on me. So I think figuring out what my goals are. If my goal is to market my game, shorts and TikToks are the way to go. The YouTube kind of has to be a side thing because I want people to play my game. But views will trickle in over time. This Barbie box thing started at like 50 views or something depressing. It's up to 841, which is still depressing. But people trickle in the more videos you make. I thought this one was gonna do numbers, but it did not. But the comic book shader one did great. I think I need to make more generic Unreal Engine videos. The problem with the big squishy button one is just that it was too specific. It was too specific to one application in VR. So I need to make things that are more generic. Like, this is how you make a comic book style shader. That applies to a whole bunch of people trying to make games. Big squishy button, that applies to like maybe 4 people. So I need to do better in the planning phase. Okay, so this is activate power up. Let's do a so we need a power up bag. So we'll duplicate our power up list and call this power up bag. Because when we select one, we want to remove it, and then when we restart the game, we want to reset this. So this is going to be our power up bag. And what we want to do is pull 2 power-ups from the bag. Move from array. When player selects a power-up, return the unused one to the array. But leave the one that they already selected out. So the logic for actually doing this, let's just get into it. We have a power up bag. Let's do a custom event. Select power up. Let's make it a function, because that way we can return the selected power up. So say select power up of an output. This will be power up struct. Yeah, you have to imagine games that do exceptionally well when they first launch, like just out of nowhere. That's very rare. And most of the time it's also not out of nowhere. Like they've probably done a really good job marketing or raising awareness, because there's just so much stuff released these days. You have to generate visibility somehow. So we take our power up bag, we shuffle it. Then we get I never know whether get a copy or get a reference is correct. Since we're not changing it, we're just gonna remove it from the array. I think copy is fine. So we'll make a local variable, and this will be power up, return power up. And this will be a struct. We'll return that. We'll set our return power up. And then we will remove index 0. So we're shuffling, so it's randomized. But then we just grab 0. That way it's nice and easy. So then on construction of our power up door, do you want to make an entire door object, or do we want to just do this on the tunnel slice? I guess it doesn't really matter. Sometimes I just need to stare into the void for a second. I'm gonna go lay on the floor for a second to get some perspective. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'll just do it all on a tunnel slice object. Why make two objects when I can make one object? And then we can use that as a parent class for potentially in the future. I'll want different obstacle setups in front of the power-up selection so that the player doesn't always get the power-up they want. Because I think that adds a little bit of chaos to the mix. So let's just make one base power-up tunnel segment. And then we can build from there. Oh, power-ups. There we go. Here, let's drag this into the main window. Let's grab our door. Rotate you towards the player. Oh no, that's a fun question. Which way is up? I guess we'll find out the hard way. Alright, so now... Ooh. We need to scale this bad boy down. Gotta go for now. Thanks for stopping by, Benzalot. It's good to hear from you. Hope you have a good day. Let's make you... like 0.7425. There we go. Alright, so then... this will be door right, door left. This one will be rotated 180 degrees, which is going to make it upside down. So we need to figure out how to fix that in the UVs. I think we can just use a rotator. No. If I do a rotator, it's gonna like animate rotating. Although we can just plug in a time. Oh, yeah, if we just do a 1, plug you into time. This is so messy. Let's see if there's, let's see, rotate a texture. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna guzzle some gallons of water to solve this texture. How can I rotate a texture 180 degrees in Unreal Engine 5 Material Editor? Open your material, add a texture coordinate node, enter a multiply node, multiply the texture coordinate by -1, -1. I don't know if that's true. Multiply. Holy shit, it worked. Okay, thank you, ChatGPT. I just killed an entire forest. Okay, so now we want to I guess mix the texture coordinate. No, we can't mix that. So why not? Oh, lerp. We can. Haha. Probably switch these. Alright, and we will add a scalar parameter called left, right, left. 0 being right, 1 being left. Cool. That saves us from having to create 2 separate door objects. I think it's a bit more than 15 or so tokens per forest. Man, I hate that AI exists and what it's doing to the environment and what it's doing to people's capacity to learn. But man, is it useful for certain things. It's great for recipes and it's great for Unreal Engine coding help. Okay, so on our door objects, so door left, let's go to our construction script. We'll take our door left and we'll say create dynamic material instance. This will be power up door mat. We'll promote this to a variable. This will be left door mat. We'll do the exact same thing for the right door. Say power up door mats. Promote this to a variable. This will be right door mat. Then we take our we do our game mode. Cast to gravity tunnel game mode. Select power up. We'll say left door power up. We can just do the selected power up promoted to a variable. Left door power up. Do the same thing. Right door power up. I think it's overhyped right now. We need to find the right applications. Yeah. That's fair. Scale the gold rush back down to reality. Yeah, I mean, most companies aren't using it right, but man, if I need like a certain amount of 70% hydration pizza dough, it gives me the exact ingredients, and that's great. It can also completely fuck up Ninja Creamy recipes. I'm good at that. I kind of had to figure out those recipes myself. Figure out what works and what doesn't. Of course, it's not going to be able to do any of this stuff on the construction script in the viewport here. But for the left one, what we can do, go ahead and set scalar parameter value. I need to remember what I named that. Right, left. So now, go to our viewport. Hey. Excuse me. Did I do this wrong? No. This isn't the construction script. That should be working. Did I? Oh, I did not spell that right. Okay. That fixes that. There we go. My dad sent me a YouTube short. I kind of have to watch it now. It says, does VR damage your eyes?
Do VR headsets damage your eyes? There are really two main issues you should be aware of. The first one is eye dryness. Now, this doesn't seem like it could be a big issue, but the more you stare at a screen, you keep your eyes open, you don't blink, you'll have exposure dryness. It can make your eyes really red, painful, can cause dry patches, but in the long run, with the limited amounts of blinks, your oil glands in your eyelids won't secrete the oil that it needs for your tears, and it could cause your oil glands, the meibomian glands, to atrophy and die off and cause more serious dry eye problems in the future. Now, this is along the same lines as using your computer or your phone screens too much. Same issue. So taking a break every 20 to 30 minutes, blinking, looking far away, maybe using artificial tears, it's one of the best things you can do. The second one is the limitation of VR devices right now, and that's something called the Vergence accommodation conflict. This is the main reason why a lot of people might experience strain, headaches, blur, or even nausea. In the real world, two eye muscle systems work together. The muscles that point the eyes at what you're looking at so you see a single image, and the focusing muscles to make sure that image is clear. And they work together harmoniously. Now in the VR world, because everything is set at a certain focal distance, your focusing muscles are locked at the same spot to keep it clear. But in order to judge depth, we move our eye muscles. So in the VR world, there's a conflict between these two systems. They fight each other where they're used to working together, and that can be a big problem in VR. Now, luckily, most people bounce back from this. After using VR, their eye systems go right back to working together, but it can cause long-lasting headaches and eye strain and nausea, where VR can just be not fun and really a hassle. Right now, there's really not much that can be done, but technology is being developed to address this issue right now. Do VR head...
I don't have any issues with headaches or anything like that, but I also don't use it for super long periods of time. I kind of just work out for like half an hour to an hour in the morning. Curious about myopia. I think the research shows we should be looking 80 inches away or more. I've always wondered about stuff like that, just because the lenses, the Fresnel lenses or the pancake lenses they use in the headsets are designed to make it seem like you're looking much further away. So I don't know. I need to go to an eye doctor though. I haven't in years, and it's good to just get checked up. But yeah, I don't have any issues with like headaches or dry eyes or anything, but I don't use it for long enough periods of time for that to matter, I think. I haven't died yet. The real problem though is if you die in VR, you die in the real world. Which I don't think VR is a long-term... Like, you're not gonna spend all day in a VR headset just because, I mean, the battery runs out in like an hour or two. Anyway. Which there are ways around that by tethering yourself or battery packs or things like that, but it's just not practical to even wear it for that long, I feel, for comfort reasons. It starts to weigh on your head. I will say, one thing I've heard about the Meta glasses that have like the built-in screen in one eye is that one of the lenses is thicker than the other, so that's causing eye strain for some people because the focal planes are slightly different for each eye, which sounds really problematic. Went in late November when you realized you should use your benefits before the end of the year. Your contacts order just came in. I still don't wear glasses or contacts, but maybe I need to. I don't know. I guess you don't know if your vision's blurry if you don't know the difference. I feel like I have pretty good vision, but sometimes my vision is blurry later in the day after I've been staring at the screen for so long, but I think that's more of like a dry eye issue than a permanent vision issue, because then if I don't look at screens for a while or after I rest, my vision's back to normal. Alright, so we select our power-ups. And then we can to change the graphics here. So let's do a sequence node. So then we want to take our left doormats. We want to set, oh, we want to get it. We want to grab it. Left doormat, right doormat. We want to set vector parameter. We want to set texture parameter. I don't know anything about the big screen Beyonds. Those are just standalone headsets for like watching entertainment on the big screen, kind of, right? Like you put it on your eyes and it's like you're in like I guess that would make sense with the name. You're in like an area where you can watch it on a big TV. Are they standalone devices, or do they require external sensors, or how's that work? Alright, so I want to get... Oh, you plug it in. That's interesting. That's cool. Want to grab our left door power up. And the icon goes... Color goes to the vector. Texture goes to texture. And then we need to change. So we have door icon and ring color are the parameters we want to change. That's cool. That it's basically like an external monitor or like a VR monitor. So what did I say this was? This was ring color and then door icon. So we don't have access to our game mode currently. It should use the defaults. So let's go ahead and change the defaults to health icon, or let's just to see if it's working. Hey, it is. Okay, cool. So we'll and then we'll make it like red for if it hasn't successfully chosen. Because the reason it's red currently as the default is because the game mode hasn't been instanced yet on since the game's not running. So we'll set a vector parameter for our right door mat as well, and a texture parameter. Get our right door power up, split the struct, grab the color, grab the icon, ring color door icon. And then let's change the defaults here too. Okay, what else we need to do? When the ball hits the door, we need to activate the power up, return the unused power up to the bag. Disappear the ball. Open the doors. Zoom to next room. Spawn a new ball. We probably want to activate the power up around here. Arg. Lot to do here. Ugh, I'm gonna run to the restroom for a minute and I'll be back. And I'm gonna eat soon. I can probably eat at my desk while I work on this though. Okay, let's do the door logic. I'm gonna keep this on my other monitor just for reference. And let's first of all, let's make sure this is oriented the correct way. Take our power-ups. Let's see, which way is our camera facing? It's hard to tell. For some reason, its material is not loading in. That is not oriented correctly at all. Ooh, but that adds some potential. That's a good idea. Potential ideas. Make it randomized whether it's a vertical or horizontal door, or it could just be rotated a random amount. Make it harder for the player to select the power-up that they want. That's a potential fun idea. Anyway, let's add a parent for these. And then we can rotate this until it is correct. I'm gonna drag this off into our window so we can look at it in the viewport from the perspective of our camera. Cool. Okay, so now we need collision objects on the doors. Let's just give it to the doors themselves, make our lives a little bit easier. Here we'll do box collision, and we want to move it over some so that it's on the center. Let's look at this from the front. Nope, from the left. Nope, from the right. There we go. I just want this centered so that there's no overlap on the collisions between the two doors. And that should already be the right thickness. Looks like it is. So let's get to it. So we need a new function here. Will be power up activated. So here we'll do an input for the door power up. This will be a power up struct. And then we'll make an input for unselected power up, so we can do everything here. Oh, let's go in order. We return the unused power up to the bag. So let's get our game mode. Oh, we have to cast to our gravity tunnel game mode. Let's get power up bag, and let's add the unused power up. Then we want to disappear the ball. So also getting our game mode, current bomb. And we will add a temporary event, or we'll add a permanent event with temporary function. We'll add that in a second. Contents. Tired, you know? We'll say custom event. Power up selected. And I'll add a comment here. Disappear the ball. And play a particle effect. Make the comment a little bit bigger so we can actually read it. Let's go back to our power up tunnel slice. We will power up selected. Let me activate the power up. Break the struct. We'll grab the power up. And we'll open the doors. Before we open the doors, we need to select the next slice. Yeah, I'm running on fumes here. I'm gonna go heat up lunch. And then I'll come back and restart this. Part of it's also that my cat is meowing at the door and I can't focus with the constant meow meow meow. So I'll be right back. And we'll get back to it. I have returned with food. I didn't have any buns today. The reason I have barbecue so frequently is because it just freezes so well. We have a vacuum sealer, and if I cook barbecue, I get like a million portions out of it. Oh, there's some barbecue and an apple. Nothing fancy. We're going to the movies later today, and I will get an entire bucket of popcorn. Which it's healthier without the bun anyway. You'll happily meet your demise with a bucket of popcorn. Man, I finished the whole thing before the movie starts, too. Okay, back to it. Oh shit, my mic is still on. I'm blowing my nose. Blah. Okay, so we need to... Let's go ahead and add some temporary logic here for the bomb. We'll say sphere set collision, or set, yeah. Collision response to all channels to ignore. And then set visibility to invisible. And then destroy. Let's see how we're handling the other tunnel slices for opening the doors and such. It's been a minute since I've touched that. Okay, we have spawn slice logic under the game mode. So for now, since we don't have boss logic in place, let's make it so every X number of rooms that you open, there's a power-up room. So let's make a new integer called rooms until power-up. We'll start this out at 3. And then when we spawn a slice, if the slice current back is true, that's when we do the regular slice logic. So here we want to ask, is rooms until power up greater than 0? This will probably change after we implement boss logic. But we need to be able to test right now. So if it's greater than 0, we do our regular slice logic here. If it's not, then we can just set our next slice to our power-up slice and then do the same spawn logic so we don't have to worry about the zooming. Oh shit, I just changed the default value of next slice. Then we set rooms until power up to, let's make a default value for this as well. For when we reset variables at the beginning of the game. And for right now, so we can only change it in one place. And then we say minus minus every time we spawn a regular room. Let's test that, because that should at least spawn it. It's not going to work yet because we haven't added any collision information in, but it should at least spawn it every 3 rooms. So let's just unlock these real quick, since it's super easy on mouse and... Whoa. Hey, it even picked power-ups, though. That's pretty cool. And it is colliding with something here. Oh, can I... Is there collision on this plane right here? What is going on? Also, why is it only doing it after 1? Also, we need to re-import our icons. Lots of stuff to do. Can re-import. Did I not save a new multi-ball? There we go. Okay. Oh, game mode. Rooms until power up. Default 3. Oh, greater than 0. Wow, okay. I was asking, is this thing with a value of 3 greater than 3? That sort of puts a damper in it. One, 2, 3, blam, power up. And it picks the icons and stuff, so that's pretty cool. So what am I hitting right here that's causing it to fly back? Let's pause. And can I look at collision, perhaps? No, I don't think I can unless I'm in. Well, it spawns the slice, so that's good. Let's make a timeline to open the door. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. When I'm not streaming, this is the point, like, where I'm overwhelmed by the amount of things I have to do, where I'll just play a game of chess, and then I get addicted to that and don't get any progress done. Okay. So let's add, we don't need any logic for the power-ups yet. We can do that later, but let's just add some strings here. Just to know that the power-up selection event is working. Here we'll say health up. Oh, we can also just get the player health and say plus. Big ball. We don't have logic for that one yet. Multi-ball. We don't have logic for that one yet. Tiny ball. We don't have logic for that one yet. We're also going to have a little image or a little line of images in our heads-up display to show the icons of all of the power-ups that you currently have. We don't have that yet either. Trying to decide what you should even be spending your time on. That's a tough one. It's tough as an adult, and it feels like every day you have less time to do the things that you want. Like I wanted to work on my game more over Christmas break, but I had to finish my second a day. I had a million family things, had to work on thumbnails for my dad. Still have to work on that. And you just finding space to even have free time to do stuff can be tough. And then that gets exponentially more difficult, I hear, when you have kids. The whole having time thing. Okay, so let's go to our power-ups. I'm going to add some logic on hit. So the doors will be custom. We'll say block all and then set it to custom. We'll have them we need them to block bombs. I can't think of anything else that needs to block at the moment. It does need to generate hit events. Does not need to simulate physics. And then same for the right. Custom, overlap, bomb. I don't know why I didn't just select both of them from the get-go. They both need the same collision settings. So door left on component hit. If the other component has tag bomb, we do branch just to check that it's getting hit by the bomb. Then we can, I should have named the game something else and made it different objects than bombs, because I realized social media doesn't, and YouTube and Instagram don't like to promote posts that use that word. It's a controversial word. Oh, whoops. I thought about renaming the game to Punch Arcade before I released it, but right before, like literally the day after I came up with that name, I saw a game release on the Quest store with the name Bounce Arcade, and I was like, that's too similar. I'm just gonna stick with the original name. All right, then we do, so this is the left door. adds another layer. You've been off balance, you think, trying to work hard, study hard, maximize time with the family, and left with a couple of ulcers and some other stuff popping up that seem like a clear signal that your body is stressed. Yeah, sometimes you need to find a way to just, like, take your foot off the gas. I haven't been there to that extent, but, after the heart surgery, I was pushing so hard to try to be a professional streamer of all things on my other channel, and I was streaming every single day and trying to make videos. There was the year that I made myself make a video every single week of the year, and I was so stressed out and so burnt out, and I felt like I was a complete failure. I took like the entire next year easy, and my mental health got so much better. Like when you're in the like obviously the stuff you're dealing with is more serious and it affects other people, like the children involved and stuff, but sometimes like taking your foot off the gas and looking at it from a distance helps me, at least. A lot harder to do when it involves raising another living being, though. The only reason I could even take my foot off the gas in my situation is because I have a cushy desk job that allowed me to do so. My personal projects didn't actually matter. Let's see. We want to do power up activated. So we grab our left power up, and then we grab our right power up is the unselected one. Also, we only want to do here is oh yeah, way more serious than trying to be a pro streamer. Like, I was so dead set on turning YouTube into a career, and every time a video didn't perform, every time my streams lost viewers, it just felt like the goddamn end of the world. Kind of like in high school, how like everything seems so serious, like dances and stuff like that, or like grades and classes and things. It just seems like the end of the world if everything doesn't work out perfectly when you're in the thick of it. But when you take a few steps back, it's like, yeah, I needed to take a break for the mental health. The heart surgery was a whole other deal. That's something you can't really take a few steps back from. That was a whole rough thing in and of itself. So we need a way to guarantee that this only triggers once. So let's make a new Boolean called power up selected. And we'll ask, does it equal bomb and is power up selected false? Oh. So then if both of those are true, then we set power up selected to true. And then we do the power up logic. That way you can't hit it twice. You can't hit both doors. It should only do it once. I can't use a do once node because we're gonna have two hit events. Although we could do a custom event and call this power up activated event, and then do the same inputs. Don't want to let go of your goal either. You have a certification expiring in early February and you really want to pass the professional exam before then. You're like 30% through the study material, so it looks like it'll take another 70 hours of free time over the next 3 weeks. That sounds very stressful. Especially since it's so soon. Did you ever, you did like the A+ certifications back in high school, right? I only ever did the first one, so I didn't get fully A+ certified. Not that any of the stuff you learned in that certification applies to technology today, but I remember the studying for the first part of that was so stressful. This will be door power up, and then unused power up, and then we do wants on this event. That way we can call this event on both collisions, and since this isn't an instance like the function is, it will only do it once for this instance of the doors. So we don't actually need that. Don't actually need that. We can just use our do wants. We'll do our power up activated event. Grab left power up for the one that's used. Grab a right power up for unused. Now that should properly work. Do the same thing for the right door. You're working on AWS Solutions Architect. Wow. That's fancy. I remember when AWS went down towards the end of last year for a couple days or something, and it felt like half the internet was just offline. So now we can copy paste this. We can say door right if Cloud Foundations and SA associate. Okay. When I see the acronym SA, I think of something totally different. Oh, I can't say that out loud. I'd get my stream muted. Blank assault associate. On hit for the right door, trailer component has tag bomb. Then we flip flop these. Ugh, I like it when the nodes line up, and I guess since door right and door left are slightly different widths, I can't make them line up. Damn it. Well, let's see if it activates. The door's not going to open yet. We haven't implemented that yet, but we can test if it activates. Okay, 1, 2, 3 power-ups. Tiny ball! We did it! We got the tiny ball! And now nothing happens. So I want to get the doors opening and zooming to the next slice, and then call it a day, because this is the framework. This is the framework for the thing. We got it in place. So we need the doors to open. We need to zoom to the next room. We need to spawn a new ball. Because we don't have one currently. Okay, door open. Which, I mean, I guess we want to put the door at the end. The same place we spawn our other doors. Close enough. Alright, so let's say add timeline. This will be power up doors open. Let's make it take like a quarter of a second. Multiplied by 1, and we'll have it ease out. So it goes like zoop. That was the best explanation I can give. Okay, so now you, door right, we want to go from 0 to like 155. Door left, we want to go from 0 to negative 155. Where did it go? Oh, there we are. 155 is the magic number, right is positive, left is negative. Want to set relative location. Set relative location. We want to lerp vector. And the rest should be zeros, right? Yeah, 0, 0, 0. So right is 155. Multiply. Change this to a float and say -1. Updates. And then I think we want to zoom ahead 2 slices. We can deal with that later. Let's just get the one open and zoom. Man, productive day though. If I got this much done every time I worked on the game, I would be done in no time. I am an easily distracted individual. Okay, power up activated events. I think we want to tie the doors opening to... Let's go back to our... We might have an issue here. Slice logic. Alright, so... Oh, I just have an event for open. Oh, yeah, that's what I freaking thought. Damn it. So we have like an open door event tied to our door objects, and I decided to make the doors part of this tunnel slice since that's the entire gimmick of this tunnel slice. Which I still believe is correct. I just need to have separate slice logic here. Alright, let's do the thing. So here we need to ask does the current slice back equal get class? Does this equal PS power-ups? If it does, alternatively, here's an idea. No. Maybe. Here's an idea. We add the open door event to the tunnel logic. So we have our current door object as part of So put the open door event on the tunnel slices. The default will be to do the open door event on the attached door, but we can override the default on the power up slice. All right, Captain, let's do it. All right, tunnel slice logic. Let's find our base tunnel slice. We'll do a custom event, TS open door event. And this will be, we grab our current door base and we say open door event. If valid. That's correct. We can move it over here. Looks cleaner. So then, on our power-ups, we do TS open door event. We do not call to the parent function. And instead, we do carry from start. Our timeline. Carry from start. So now, under our little function here, we should just have to tell our game mode to spawn slice. Now under our game mode, we do not need the extra branch, because that would make it not work. Now the doors should open. And if they don't, then maybe we're not supposed to go in that room. I don't make the rules. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Tiny ball. Hey, it did zoom forward. Something ain't right. Oh, we didn't implement. Bleh. I die. Let's current back. Haha. Have to use the TS open door event. It stands for Taylor Swift open door event. One, 2, 3, and then we get this, and we get a tiny ball. Why is it zooming so far forward though? Wanna restart that? To see what's actually happening here. I need to record this so I can watch it in slow-mo. 1, 2. Which this is tedious, I know, but back when I was working on the original, like when I was working on the original version of the game, I built out to the headset every time I wanted to test anything. So this is a whole lot more efficient than that. Oh, let's go for the big ball. Is it opening the door or nah? I can't tell. Do I have the next slice in the wrong place or something? I believe I do. Let's see. Yeah, that would check out. Alright, it needs to be up 300. Now it should just work. What's happening is it's spawning the next room over the current room because I had the location for the next room in the wrong place. Tiny ball. Hey, we did it. Now we go to the next room. let's say, when we open the door, at the end of this, let's cast to gravity tunnel game mode. Get current enemy spawner. And let's spawn bomb. Wonder what it takes to feel like an expert. I feel like everyone probably goes through these moments where it's like a simple checkbox or something. I think the only people that truly feel like experts in their fields or truly feel like they're the best at something are probably narcissistic. I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable, but there's also a million goddamn things I don't know. Hey, I'm getting a new bomb. I feel like the smarter people are the ones who know that they don't know things. Tiny ball? Okay. Let's see. I wonder if we can run out. Oh, we can! We're out of options now. Now it's just gonna be the default or whatever. There's gonna be nothing to select. So it's gonna say health up because that's all that's left. But hey, we're selecting things or removing the things from the bags. We have our power-up framework in place, kind of. Not sure what just happened there. That's a bug. Also have 7 health now. What we can do is make it so once you have all the power-ups, it doesn't give you any more. Or we could make some power-ups repeatable. Like health up could be a repeatable one and stuff like that. But for now, we got the basics in place. I think I'm gonna call the stream there. We were productive today. We got our power-up framework in place. We can now add power-ups to the game. And I can add as many different ones as I want and just add them to my array, and it should just work. I still have to add the functionality for the individual power-ups, but right now it tells you that you got a power-up without actually doing anything. So that's cool. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna go to the movies and watch The Housemaid and eat I was convinced to go because I get a large bucket of popcorn. I know nothing about the movie or the book, but I get the opportunity to spend $20 on a large bucket of popcorn, so I'm happy. Have a great day, dude. Good luck with all the studying and everything. Hope it goes well. Peace.